You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy? People here really need to get more sunlight. Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
People here really need to get more sunlight. Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy? People here really need to get more sunlight.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy? People here really need to get more sunlight.
Relax.
Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy? People here really need to get more sunlight.
Behold! Swollen Fury! Behold! Swollen Fury!
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards
guards are taking him into custody.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, but you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to thank you all. Truly.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between... and to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now.
If only I'd realized.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Thank you.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary!
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Lenny changed the topic, but...
Just to occupy silence. Behold! Too slow. The wind rises. Behold! Hup! Hup!
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Wow! A new trick!
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public place. Don't worry, this place will be quiet.
Squall and Fury.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup.
Lenny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to... After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities.
So,
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something—
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. Caesar was maligned and who would suspect for 1 second?
wait. So you mean the whole intimidation thing was... But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out, even at the end, instead of admitting to being the weasel?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
is that right? Well, don't let me bore.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided once again she was betrayed. And this time everything was taken from her. She felt like life would... This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for... I detest the happiness of others. In all it, I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true.
That's some...
Now it all makes...
Does this story satisfy you?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes.
That's right! Because without that, none of...
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that Linny... Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still, well, no need for me to be coy about it. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it.
Of course we did. We made it quite clear.
10 years? Wait. Oh, I get it. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what?
We remember all our debts. However, 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds and his legacy was thrown out. But we did not forget.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm
Free? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and I think that applies to you too. Life took many things.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the back to Lorenzo for a second. He knew who you were and the things You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee...
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on...
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing... I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly...
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but...
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see...
All right. Well, let's go.
Upon the gale.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you. Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished.
Right? What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale. Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, yeah, that's probably it. All right, let's go look for...
Behold! The wind rises.
Linny! There you are. Are you all right? Paimon was scared to...
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling... Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar... Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or...
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop.
After I joined the House of the Hearth. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, for instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, but in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken, what amazed me was how the lie trust is a beautiful thing.
Linny...
Still worried about the way I feel? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me. After Caesar went on tour, that night, to keep secrets is to put up walls. You only realize how much someone really meant to you.
Yeah, cheer up. We've had to say our fair delicious food. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kinda make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. That's why the darkness never consumed me. All right, time.
It was amazing!
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are
Aw, come on!
Oh, all right then. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to...
Fine.
Since you asked so...
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I look forward to seeing you.
All right. Shall we head back now, too? Oh, Paimon can't. Let's head to the Steambird's office.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning, but just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having...
That was quick.
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please. Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it.
Well...
Oh, I remember now! Quickfire question! Where did you all go after the...
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick. Actually, glad you mentioned...
What? I don't recall.
No, I just...
What the...
Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, apparently one of the... All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue.
Lynette?
Don't worry, I wasn't it.
Oh, really?
Phew. You and me...
Please, take good care. I'd be really upset if...
The Fortress of Meripede would be super scary, but looking back on it, if you've got a set schedule, guaranteed food, and Oh, you mean Risley? He's definitely well, he does look kind of intimidating. He's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation. Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we did? Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here. While...
Excuse me, did I hear someone there?
Huh? Paimon could have switched.
Excuse me, is someone passing by?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much.
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for...
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about...
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that.
Just your hat? But then, why can't... Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair! Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away!
I think you may have misunderstood me, but it's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so it's really important to me, so your help would mean the world.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Quick, follow the squall and fury.
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Just where is that thing? Oh, this is taking longer than... Nothing in the water either. Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a head. Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they got... You let Paimon pick out some other stuff too, right? Well, either way, let's go check it out for...
Behold!
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking. Now, just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner dressed all in white to come. Oh, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
No! Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own. I hope you find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive me.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Why, your heroic actions at Eret? We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down, and you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you. Well, I figure you'd... After all, I also only joined... And no, I've only caught scant sight of His Grace. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to...
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called... Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for? No problem. Anything? Hey, feel free to check out anything you want.
Wait, but that's,
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more or coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick. Life's been pretty good recently, so...
All right. Paimon will take a look.
Are you sure you don't want more? These opportunities...
It's all right. 2 will do. It just doesn't feel the same if the owners... But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimon all... Thank you so much. We'll be...
No problem, and thank you for your patronage.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews. We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
Behold!
You can come out now. We found your hat.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head of hair.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair. Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but...
Ah, I see! Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special.
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
Sorry, I can't explain at the moment.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Risley! It's been a while!
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, I'll say I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could...
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here. As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Oh, and has he done something wrong when he saw you?
Oh, not at all. In fact, as for him, I'd guess he...
Huh? Shy? There are
prisoners are still people after. The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as...
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones. The Beret Society does it. If you have some time, why don't we grab something? And if you're still interested in the...
Paimon's not the biggest fan...
All right then, please...
Rises. Squall and fury.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal? Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walter.
Then, I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear, and...
2 bottles coming right up.
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for... I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds and...
Whoa, that'd be quite the long story.
Impressive. Not all who possess the courage to risk their life for their ideals also have the strength to make it out unscathed. Had you not possessed these remarkable qualities, I probably wouldn't have had the chance to make your acquaintance in the first place.
Paimon gets to say that guy we talked to earlier was obvious.
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I... Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration? So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have... I was convicted and sent here at power and control. So, what do you think? Didn't... I would very much like to maintain friendly relations.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed...
Got it.
Yes, Your Grace.
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
She mentioned something about contraband. Are they—
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats. So, now, what do we have here?
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean—
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well? Paimon will be your vault—
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this?
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for—
I never joke about things like this.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead? There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up. Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try. Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks. Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly— Fair enough. Go ahead.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also—
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties.
Then— actually never—
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire— Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out this— I can introduce you, and we can also—
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly— Behold!
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival. Are these your two guests?
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Risley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence serious, but the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states, and even our operations are entirely funded.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede? Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hat?
There's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for— And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please, wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around, too, if you want to learn more about us.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow...
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventure. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question? Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prison.
Hey, you there, newbie!
Hello? Are you talking?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before Ha! That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends, with one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness. Why don't you also give it a try? Feeling shy? Just remember to take a deep breath.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there...
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but besides this space, which our members use, these rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the...
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have...
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His Grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do...
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves. Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though. All we need to do, you never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not ever. And that's it.
Don't worry, we will. Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds... That would explain why Risley only had good things... Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go...
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of
Oh, wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the event. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about it.
Paimon thinks it's pretty... Something anyone expected you to get a society going here.
So it seems that you were able to get us...
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted, which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the society, I had met too many people, and I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What? You fight in the ring too?
Oh, I almost never need them.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of...
Dujier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little stressed. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that...
We'll leave him to you then. Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dujier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so...
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit. Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for...
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest...
Well, what's your opinion of the society now that you've taken...
Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but there's only one potential problem. If the society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its...
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of... I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity.
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too. As expected, you also picked... The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I'd hoped to take care of it in secret. Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? If my hypothesis is correct, and with his watchful eye
can't you just...
I'm just following the most... It's been so long since I got to I'll explain everything to you later. Find out what you can for...
It's just as Risley said. Seems like Dujier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? Paimon will do her best to help.
Wait, you guys are...
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we...
Oh, okay.
Nobody? It's okay. be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it.
I'll go find Mr. Duchier.
No need. We're just looking for something. We can look around for it, yeah? Hey, hello?
Hello? How can I help you? The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its...
You don't know...
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... There's nothing...
Hey!
What do you...
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You sure are fast. I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into... You're looking for something, you said?
Too slow.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and I'm sorry. But you...
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super
Sorry.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
Oh, you're back. How were things at their headquarters?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful...
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him.
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
Oh, so the one who started it all? It was you all along!
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about it. Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit.
Okay, but if you aren't you the Duke, you can do whatever you want in this place.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me... In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. Everything I do is on display. The way people... And I've always striven to appear...
That sounds a bit deep.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. And that's why even though Dugier...
Alright, so you're saying, dude, and even though the members are...
Indeed. I have some faith the line has been set.
Fish?
Let's give them some time. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
Hey! Don't just leave before you've...
Quit following me.
It's finally evening. Risley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
Quit following me.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just 1 or 2 people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them. Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once. Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear. If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the... I must say,
So you did that on...
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation. I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something... Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil, and they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold.
You used us as a part of your plan?
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to it, but I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could... Would you be willing to lend me your support?
But Paimon's still mad at you!
You have my thanks. Now, there are still 2 outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get... It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their... I'll put some music on while we wait.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These 2 are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct? Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agony.
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a... Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter.
Like we believe you.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasal. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really. Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you in.
It's all right, Avise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of, no matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace! Forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already...
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please.
But why?
In that case, Avise and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening.
Miss Avise, please show me your head. That is an order. There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say the Society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards at the fortress. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. What?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be...
Everything that I do for the fortress of Merpetualang. But Your Grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent. All right, Avise. Let's head back.
Just what's up with that? We should have shown him it.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. He must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody. And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me. And the true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic. However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avise feel the need to remove her hat?
I have an idea. but
Huh? What is it? Tell Paimon about it!
you mean this thing? So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier. That would mean that Avise didn't stay silent out of... Let me take a look. I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical. It's hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between... Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid? And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking...
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity. With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
Dugier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly inject. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dugier escape with all of the evidence.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody. They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition to perform a thorough search of the society...
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Ooh! Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dugier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable... Let's go check out the other areas, too.
Hey, come here! Have a look at this! This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though. And yeah! And they dared to claim that they wrote these too.
Look at what I found. This is a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor every... So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the map. Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any... And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, Dugier has already tamed them to his will.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any Society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake. The lime scale, the layers of dust, they were all We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't...
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
Indeed. As long as he allowed society members to mingle with others, even with threats of... Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the... So instead of being his real base, and only the most docile and well-trained...
But then, where can we actually...
Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And he must be in Dugier's pocket. I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
Behold!
Wind rises.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other. After them!
It's rising! Run!
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
But Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way?
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make...
Guards, take them away. Let's go. It's about time that we find out what
Behold!
There's so much space down here.
Yeah, these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of... There are usually guards on patrol here. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for...
Not bad.
Solidify! This is order!
Wretched vermin! Squall and fury! Search for it!
Hey, are you okay?
You're safe now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here? Dujier really prepared for everything!
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing. Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Hey, what's this?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. This should be the Society's real rules book. It lists members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings. Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water. I see.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however. And so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island. Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate. Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, is that the best example you could come up with? Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that the human heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the past. Those who use fear to lead others astray must pay for that crime.
Too slow.
If I'm not mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place. But rather than confront Dujier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many. You guys should wait here. We'll try to open the door and check out some other spots.
Open the door. Would we have to do something to the... Forget it, Pirate's just gonna... Whoa! It's turning! Is it because we touched this thing? Look, the other side's open! Let's go.
Quit following me. Squall and fury. slow. Behold! Ha! Unsightly insects! The wind rises. Cry Quit following me.
It's so high! We're not gonna have to climb all the way up, are we?
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Looks like there's a mechanism that's gotten stuck. It won't turn alongside the others. Is there something we can do? Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
Gather! Order guide you!
Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises.
These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here. Dugier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Hey, it's all right now. You can leave this place.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way. I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
All right.
door's open. Huh. Maybe it's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. Let's go back. We have that mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door. Don't forget to bring these along.
Quit following me. Upon the gale.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you. Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores. Of course, you will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again, and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
Thistle, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure. Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak? My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Is that His Grace?
Oh, Risley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick. Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that, look at your people. Are they—
You! Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice! Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent! We are all irredeemable. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency. The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free. They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish. And most importantly, They should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
You think me arrogant, Risley? Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world.
Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever! No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey. Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place. Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power.
Stabilize!
Squall and Fury!
Solidify!
Shine down! Everybody stand back!
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me! You're just another crook! And it's time you got treated like one!
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you! Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here! As the Duke, you should set an example!
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood? Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day. I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress. Yeah, it's the least that we could do.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea. For now, I think I'll do nothing.
Huh? Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way. He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments. I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon. Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so... How about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy. Silence.
Behold! Ah, you're here.
Paimon never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paimon will remind him for sure. That's not what Paimon meant at all. Risley, you got what Paimon meant, right?
I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you too!
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns, which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest. As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
You sure got everything taken care of, Risley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory. Please, go ahead. That's a bit of a long story. I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child. I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. I had many siblings, and we all adored each other. Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children. They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
And then, I found out we were merely raised as livestock. Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale. All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of. Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile. I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles. Yes, like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires. and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power. They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse, perhaps they never cared about that at all. But I did. So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Merpetualang.
Ah!
My methods were extreme, yes, but I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most, and I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem. My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved. It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Oh, it's Avis and Fasol! Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
You're getting married?
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into Dujier's trap. But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dujier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one for the rest of our lives.
You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either, but we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
We can't thank you enough. We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave. And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit! Shouldn't you be the happiest man in Teyvat to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
The wind rises. Upon the gale. Unsightly insects. Squall and fury. You're dead. Gather!
I'm going in!
Behold!
What are my orders?
Squall and fury.
Stabilize!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Behold! Squall and fury. Quit following me.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra Ab.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
This realm is... If you ever have it... This realm is... If you ever had...
Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Behold!
Bow your head!
Over here! Look at me. Just once more.
Too slow. Squall Fury!
Another test subject.
Solidify!
Run!
Wretched vermin!
I wasn't done.
Behold!
Stabilize! This is order!
Squall Fury! Quit following me.
Behold!
Cry loud!
Access denied. This is long overdue. I'm going in!
Swollen Fury!
Solidified! Order guide you!
Behold! Upon the gale! Quit following me. Too slow.
What's one? Stabilize!
Search for it.
Cut down!
Unsightly insects!
You win. This battle.
You want to use my hat as...
Another
Think you can get away? Here we go! Beg for mercy. No, my sword! Let me read you a verse. Blood of Frost!
Let's get down to business.
Rack and ruin!
My blade! To the fairy!
Yeah!
following me.
It's my lucky day.
Solidify! This is order! Another test.
Cry louder! The wind rises.
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't like... Crush! Vengeance will be mine. More speed.
Another test subject. Free!
Think you can get away? Let's play! More speed. Freeze to the core! Freeze! I condemn you!
Stabilize! I will have order!
Behold! Wretched vermin!
Illusion shattered!
Cry louder!
The wrong test subject.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. The odds are against us. Life goes on. Sacred name, fortune preserver. Ring cutter. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Shudder! Out of my sight. Good grief. Well met. I guess I got my comeuppance. Orders given. Orders received. Here we go. Think you can get away? Witness the power of Gua. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
More speed. Where are you? Crush! Good grief! Shudder! Flood of frost! Beg for mercy. Let us cross swords. Rise. Opening box of Adeptitrix. Time for takeoff. Out of my sight. Crush. Rack and ruin. Power flows through me. This body belongs to us and Snow.
Pay your dues. This is order.
Search for it.
No escape. Solidify.
Inazuma shines eternal! Everybody stand back!
Squall and Fury.
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword! Vengeance will be mine! Beg for mercy.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Wretched vermin.
Gather.
Behold.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of good. I condemn you.
you can get away? Let's play! I let my guard down. Sacred name, fortune preserver, go. Rack and ruin! Freeze to the core!
Solidify!
There is no escape! I'm going in!
Search for it!
Gather!
Squall and Fury!
Know your place! Solidify! I will have order!
Your journey ends here,
Here we go.
Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice.
Time for takeoff. Break. Here we go. Not good. Rise. I condemn you.
Let's end this now!
Rack and ruin. Eye for an good grief.
Will meet again. Is that all you've got?
I condemn you.
The golden slumber.
Will stabilize.
Torn to oblivion.
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
Gather. This is order.
Behold. Fallen Fury. Yeah.
Hey, Navia, we're here! Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Something feels off. But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essan here?
Yes, that's me.
You're Essa?
Yes, monsieur, Nervilette.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
I did, but I was just following orders.
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
Domenico? Where is he now?
The fortress of Meropide.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
You've done more than enough. I'm extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
The wind rises.
Welcome to the Fortress of Meropide, dear esteemed guests.
We're back! Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself! Guess we've made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase. I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melazines, is he? To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
I'm concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melazine? What happened? Sijuin! kidding. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here.
Really? Is Kiara gonna be okay?
There's no need to worry. Clarand is protecting her as we speak.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Wriothesley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns. Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were the Duke, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillette would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Please come with me to the infirmary. Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas and some...
Squall Fury! Quit following me! Did Neuvillette just walk by?
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
Please rest here for a moment. Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink? Paimon's not that thirsty, but thanks anyway. Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about. Typical Sijun. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them. But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for news from you.
Too slow.
Anything you need? Oh, this?
The mutual...
The break?
Okay then.
We have a very we have never had helping each other as our...
Sounds like a pretty...
But people won't give us a...
Interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer. Our slogan may have evolved. Here, this book...
You two look kind... It's the symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our firm. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though. The first president of our network was an amazing person.
Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weak. All of us have a lot of...
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
Mm-hmm. The people who wore the badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network. According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol in Vautrin. Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remained should belong to Vautrin.
Oh! So the network was inspired by...
Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Domenico.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
Squall and Fury! Too slow.
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico. Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette? What do you want? What do you...
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine? Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case. I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
I can do that.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
I only intended to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melusines? Over that?
My initial target was Neuvillette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him, after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against him, right? If I could get them to strike back... But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular, What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously. In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melazines to salvage things. I recall that Kiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection, so I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Kiara and force it to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Sijuin, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later. So, Monsieur Neuvillette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melazines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
And how long ago was this incident?
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melazines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melazines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melazines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Neuvillette, the Melazines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you. When people refused to place their trust in Melazines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties. It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me. The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please, go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Ah, I know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Mermonia staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier. Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild. Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
I see no issues with that.
Great! That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep. Neverland thought their badges looked familiar.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What? During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Perhaps he had been putting on an act.
An act?
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make it. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice. And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
Please, take care.
I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax.
I'll think about
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me. It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building...
Thank you. I still have a few...
I also have a similar feel. He does seem really... That's actually pretty common. The more Mora some people... Actually, who knows how...
sun rises. Yeah! Squall Fury! Quit following me! Too slow. Behold! Squall Fury! Gah! Quit following me. Behold! Quit following me. Too slow. Squall Fury! Behold! The wind rises. Squall and fury. Behold! Quit following me. Too slow. That's far enough.
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
Should replace my hammer.
Unnecessary. Too slow. Squall and fury. too slow. The wind rises.
Search for it.
Quit following me. Too slow. Squall Fury. Unnecessary. Following me. Too slow. Unnecessary.
Behold!
Stabilize!
The wind rises. Search for it. Cry louder.
Solidify! I will have order!
Behold. Take it and have fun. The wind rises.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Squall and Fury. Take it and have fun. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Too slow. The wind rises. Quit following me.
Stabilize!
Squall and Fury! Take it and have fun.
The wind rises.
You even want this?
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Too slow.
Behold!
Quit following me.
The wind rises.
Behold! Too slow.
Squall and Fury.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. The wind rises. Squall fury. The wind rises. Gah!
fury. The wind rises. Quit following me. Squall and fury.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even... The wind cannot blow on forever.
Behold!
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow.
Squall and Fury.
Add Astra.
Too slow.
Behold!
It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
Squall Fury!
Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Too slow.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great
Behold! Solidify! Order guide you!
Squall and Fury! Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
Gather! Behold! Gotcha! The hunter done.
Unnecessary.
The wind rises.
Too slow. Upon the gale. Squall and fury. The wind rises. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Squall and fury. Behold! The wind rises. Take it and have fun.
Stabilize!
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Squall Fury! Search for it! wind rises. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. You even want this? Search for it! Behold! You're dead!
Solidify! I will have order!
Blaze over!
Unsightly insects! Nothing worth mentioning.
Another depict. Gather! Order guide you!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand!
The wind rises.
Should replace my favorite object.
take it and have fun. Unnecessary.
Squall and Fury!
Quit following me. Wind rises. Behold! Ha!
Stabilize!
For Rex Lapis!
Squall and Fury! Take it and have fun. Follow me. Behold! Wretched vermin!
Gather! I will have order!
You even want this? The wind rises.
At the ready.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Behold!
Take it and have fun.
The wind rises. Squall Fury. The wind rises.
Take it and have fun.
Squall Fury.
Stabilize! Gather! Rise! Order guide you!
Behold! Upon the gale.
Solidify!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind rises.
You even want this?
Behold! Squall Fury! Search forth! Too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises.
is order.
Behold! Search for it! Cry louder! Squall and fury! The wind rises. Falling into the abyss.
Order guide you.
Everybody stand back!
Squall and fury. How amusing. The price for my sins.
Go, go, fairy fight! Nope! Let's light it up! Yeah! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Gather! Quake! Stabilize! This is order! Gather!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Stabilize! Gather! Order guide you!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Too slow. The wind rises. Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Huh. The wind rises. Upon the gale. Behold!
Unnecessary.
following me.
Take it and have fun. Unnecessary.
Stabilize!
Squall and Fury! Search for it!
Take it and have fun.
The wind rises. Upon the gale. Quit following me. Squall and Fury!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind rises. Search for it. Unsightly insects.
Solidify! This is order.
Squall and Fury.
Gather!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Behold!
You dare to gaze upon me? Solidify! I will have order.
The wind rises.
Take it and have fun.
Stabilize!
Going in!
Behold!
Squall and Fury! Behold!
Quit following me.
Solidify! This is order!
Squall and Fury!
Cry louder!
The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
How amusing.
Stabilize!
The wind rises.
Wretched vermin!
I will have order.
Squall fury! The wind rises upon the gale. Know your place.
This is order.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
You're dead! Falling into the abyss.
Everybody stand back!
Behold! The wind rises.
Gather. Order guide you.
Squall and fury.
Let it rain!
Solidify.
Cry louder!
Stabilize.
I'm going in!
The wind rises. Nothing worth mentioning.
Solidify. Stabilize. Gather. This is order.
Squall and fury. rises.
Squall and Fury.
too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises. Squall and Fury! Too slow. Behold! Squall and Fury! The wind rises. Wretched vermin!
Stabilize!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Squall and Fury! Quit following me! Behold! Gather! Squall and Fury! Unsightly insects! Too slow. The wind rises upon the gale.
Stay close and you will live.
Stabilize!
Squall and Fury! Search for it!
Cry louder!
Order guide you!
I'm going in!
Solidify!
Behold!
I didn't know you cared.
too slow. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Quit following me. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Relax. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. The wind rises. Huh. Squall and fury. Too slow. The wind rises. Quit following me. Too slow. Take it and have fun. Too slow. Behold! Too slow. The wind rises. Behold!
全相唤，林看现出东北岸，游乱安君藏西南。牵羊令困自相隔，长流我不穿，美玉藏。其间。
Squall Fury! Quit following me!
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
The wind rises. Wretched vermin!
This is order!
Behold! There's... need to exchange pleasantries.
There is no escape!
Squall Fury! Unsightly insects!
I will have order!
Let's light it up!
The wind rises. Squall Fury!
Gather!
Illusion shattered! Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind rises.
Behold! Too... Too slow. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises. Relax. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. slow. Quit following me. Squall and Fury. Ja! 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 Behold! Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Search for it. Quit following me.
Solidify! Order guide you.
Squall and Fury.
Looks like I went too far. So quiet.
Unnecessary. Behold!
Everybody stand back!
Squall and Fury.
Cry louder! This is order. Solidify!
The wind rises. Relax.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Behold!
The wind rises.
Oh, it's you, cutie. To what do I owe the honor of your visit? Are you here to peruse the library? Or perhaps you're here to visit a certain someone? As considerate as ever, I see. Alas, what rotten luck. You just so happen to have caught me in the middle of some important work. I'll have to treat you to afternoon tea some other time.
Wait, you're actually busy? With work? That's not a sight you see every day.
You're right. The last time I was this consumed with research must have been way back at the academia. I haven't done this much thinking for a long time. It's rather exhausting. If you're that interested, why don't you join in on the fun? What do you say? Want to help me relive my days as a scholar?
It's not polite to pawn off your work on other people, you know.
Is that a no then? It will be quite the rare opportunity to work together, and you would of course be generously rewarded. As you probably know, the Knights of Favonius have long conducted research on alchemy. But most of that research has been carried out in a laboratory setting. The public's knowledge of alchemy is quite minimal, which means that up to this point, most of our research and discoveries have remained quite distant. Noting this disconnect, as it happens, I already have some experience with it. Potioneering was also one, but to create all in all.
So, are you?
No worries. I've already thought of the perfect job for you two. Alchemical practices are becoming more and more advanced, but there's still a disconnect between our research and the general public. What we really need is to collect feedback from the people. Otherwise, we won't truly know if we're satisfying their needs. But if we want to conduct research and collect feedback at the same time, we need to go about things in a more efficient way. So, I thought the best way to do that would be to open up a potion shop. That way, we could continue to handle the alchemy side of things while also being able to interface with the public and understand their needs.
Oh, it's like killing two pigeons with one stone! Smart idea, Lisa!
Well, of course. And who better to take on this job than one of the most accomplished among our ranks, the Traveler? When I was at the academia, students would often help out with each other's research projects. I'm sure my cuties wouldn't want to miss out on the opportunity to experience that sort of youthful enthusiasm for themselves.
Yeah, you make it sound nice and all, but Paimon still thinks you're just looking for a way to pawn off your work.
I knew I could count on you. When all our work is done, I will personally see to it that you're generously rewarded. All of the initial preparations have been made, so let's head to the shop. We'll finish our discussion after we get there.
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket. Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Quit following me. Behold! Squall and Fury!
This is the shop.
Wow, looks like you've made a lot of preparations already. Did you do this all by yourself?
It was a group effort. A whole bunch of knights helped out. Jean secured the initial funds to open the shop. Albedo and Sucrose provided the ingredients and equipment needed to brew the potions. And the logistics company is handling the provision of all future supplies. Now with your help, it's like an additional weight has been lifted off my shoulders. The knights have been busy spreading the word about our shop over the past few days. So, we should... Okay, let's not keep... you need to do is add the ingredients into the cult. Ooh, looks like you finished your potion. Now, all we need to do is put it on display for sale.
Looks like we're done with all the prep work. Why don't we take a short break over there while we wait for customers to arrive?
Oh, you're finished already. Guess it's time to start advertising the grand opening of our shop.
Too slow.
Seems like everything is going. As for what potions you should brew next, we'll need to consult the news from the market. That means staying up to date on the latest news and trends.
That sounds kinda hard.
Don't worry, I already took it upon. What do you think? Have any ideas on the kinds of potions you should sell? Go ahead and try to cultivate some herbs then. Using different herbs in the brewing process will, in turn... All right, cutie. Why don't you get started? Seems like you've gotten the hang of the cultivation side of things. I should probably mention, a knight from the logistics company has arrived. She'll be the one handling the provision of all future supplies. And after that, it'll be your time to shine.
Yeah, shouldn't it be...
My role? Okay, I'll be...
Quit following me.
Greetings, Honorary Knight. Greetings,
Wow, Paimon's fame is really spreading across the land!
You're practically legend. I'd love to wander the land in search of adventure, yeah. Anyway, my orders from the acting grid. If there's anything you need, just let me know. You're in luck. I just got a new batch of provisions. Please...
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic. Force a conversation just to occupy silence. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. too slow. Following me. You think I've... Got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Too slow. Following me. following me. Huh.
Have a question for me, cutie? You'll need to consult the news of the market. I already took the liberty of compiling the latest. Have a question for me, cutie? You'll need to consult the news of the market to determine what kinds of potions to brew. I already took the liberty of compiling. Have a question for me, cutie? Well, if there's anything...
Hey, what's up?
It's been a while.
Whoa, Beto and Eula! Wait, you two know each other?
Well, we haven't known each other long, but we hit it off right away. Guess it was meant to be.
I met Captain Beto at Dornman Port. She was here in Mondstadt to buy some supplies.
Wow. Eula taking the initiative and making friends? Did Paimon hear that right?
Given that the two of us just met, I wouldn't go so far as to call us friends, just...
Huh? Oh, I thought we were getting along pretty well. You're telling me you were just being polite?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that.
Come on, it was just a little misunderstanding, that's all.
Misunderstanding? What happened?
Well, a few days ago, after docking at Dornman Port, while we were there, an argument. I tried talking to them, but Eula was patrolling the area while...
I should probably take it from recently. We've intercepted a string of attempts on my rounds that day. Captain Beto said she didn't have...
Hey, you were just doing your duty. It was my fault, really. I should have watched my tone, but I felt bad, though. So once we got to talking, we really hit...
Captain Beto mentioned that she...
I meant to say earlier.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's right. Plus, I'm curious to see what the deal is with these could do. Let me think.
Are you having trouble sleeping, Beto?
No, not me. The minute my head... It's just that...
Wait, this friend...
Yep. She's no stranger to rare and...
Alright, we'll get...
Great.
Relax.
What about you, Eula?
Beto came all this way. Any potion requests I have on my...
Aw, you're so
but I still have a lot to learn. The next time...
Exactly! Compared to... It's just like Tongue Deaf Bard one...
Thanks, you two.
How's the potion making going? Hope you didn't run into too much trouble. Take all the time you...
Quit following me.
How's the potion making going? Hope you did. Perfect.
Is it time for your return?
Yeah, I think I'm Traveler. Paimon.
On behalf of the
Too slow. Quit following me.
Have a question for me, cutie? Well, if there's anything else you want...
Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. too slow.
Delicate as silk.
Drops of color. Scatter!
Delicate as silk.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Attaboy! Man! Oni coming through! Let's roll! It's showtime!
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax.